¿Dónde está?
Men's room is over there on the left.
Cabron, I need to see your boss.
Okay, well, I'm the assistant manager. Manager's actually not here today.
Know the manager.
There we go. Computer keeps changing microphone to the PS4 controller for some reason. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome. We're back at the fucking building again, and we're gonna object. Where am I? There I am. Yeah, oh, it also fucked up my microphone. Give me a second. I would love if you didn't do this. There we go. That should do it. Yeah. Computer sometimes decides that it wants to change the microphone to the PS4 controller when I connect it. Alright. I really don't remember what... Oh, we are in the Turnabout Big. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Controller is disconnecting constantly in my lap. That's a very good moment to stop. Okay, so... Big Top. It's one of those cases that I haven't finished. I think I finished the first game, but I haven't finished a lot of the other games. Look at this picture. As we remember, this guy was murdered, and his body was found like this, and the whole case is built around the idea that the defendant is responsible because he knows how to fly. Basically, that's the gist of it. Because he's a magician, and we can see here Max, uh, and it's a it's basically he just works in a circus. We got Ben, who is a ventriloquist. We got Regina, who is the daughter of the deceased. Russell Barry, who is the ringmaster of the circus. And we got, why did you do that? And we got Mo as well, who is a clown. We also got a little poster here that shows Max whole outfit. And we got Money the Monkey, who is an acrobat, a monkey who goes around gathering all sorts of shiny objects. We haven't found the person who's responsible for him. And there is like a whole deal about who both Max and Ben want to marry her. And it's still weird to me because, you know, she's 16 years old and Max is 21 years old and Ben is 31 years old. It's like a little bit weird. But there's also the fact that this is the box where the victim was found dead, hunched over, and inside it was Pepper. Just that, Pepper. Alright. The problem is the footprint. The footprints in the snow. Footprints? No. In this photo, you can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, ay, ay. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as wicked as the clown car he came to court. Wait just a second. You guys can just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they're gonna get better. Mr. Lawrence Girls. Yeah? The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I'm lying. It's just what? Just I was a little bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Yeah, we gotta remember that the Von Karmas, they really like fucking around with testimonies and shit. Order. Order. I will have order. Francisco Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have Eu fico feliz que a minha voz parece encaixou nele. Eu vejo ele como alguém, eu vejo ele como, sei lá, Tony Soprano. You would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is it? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Krause. You're gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Se eu fizer um palhaço na campanha, ele vai ser realmente um palhaço italiano com um sotaque de Brooklyn. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo News. What the I've said up until now has been the truth. When I look out the window, The ringmaster was down and Max was sitting above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing a silk hat. That's what I saw. Yeah. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew, jumped up, and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Damn, I hit the red on the microphone on that one, sorry. Ele decide entrar no grupo porque ele realmente quer participar do circo bem mal, ele sabe que é um grupo terrorista. That's why there's no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galatka is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witness. Why would you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna go with his telling the truth, I think. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. You're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Was I let you all into my thinking regarding this matter? The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma, Miss Von Karma case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in the dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. September 29, 2:33 p.m. Dixon Court, defendant lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They said the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulous, stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the rule of the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. I made you break a musician creed to never reveal the secret of the tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find a flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. I don't remember who it is. Maybe it's the acrobatics guy, because it's easy for us to go like, oh, it's the ventriloquist, because the ventriloquist has like technically a reason, because he also wants to get married to the girl, the daughter of the guy who got killed, and maybe he's trying to frame Max. But at the same time, it doesn't really, it feels like more of a red herring than an actual, it's him. Like, I would believe you more if the puppet did it. December 29, 3:03 p.m. Writing call officers. Nick, what is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't cast a trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pros did a magic trick? What kind of trick it was? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh my fucking god. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then she just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How do you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from scenes of a murder. You take all the fun of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? Also, hey, if that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the Ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Alright. Let's go to the detention center. Let's see if we can talk. December 29, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed musician, they said, let's make your own very TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. You would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be awesome. Be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, we would surely be a necessary addition to your troubles with the law. That was as I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the murder, the night of the crime, they happened to fly off in the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the Ringmaster room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says. It wasn't. Max, do you mind me teaching the trick behind flying? You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation musicians is that I keep my mouth. I don't teach people tricks, but I'll say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hats like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I cannot simply... That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about that, Max. About what Max says just rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. What can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Well, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. I'm sure there's like a hint here. Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage that I've ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die happy. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. Just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you win a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. I want to check real quick the picture he just gave me. I don't see anything wrong with it. Maybe it's the trophy. Alright, let's go to the circus. I'm gonna go check the Ringmaster's room and see if the trophy is there. December 29th, very big circus. Circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. You ready? Yes, wait. Wait, you're whining. Let's just give it a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but True, this isn't just going to work. You try saying dumb things. You're going to have to be on your own someday. You gotta handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. What's you too, Trillo? What are you doing here? You see we're at the secret crash trading course. I'm sorry? Secret crash training. Whoa! Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing around for a whole new big trip lesson. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once you get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. Think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. Then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention it was wrapped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? Oh, what? Oh, who would have thought it was the Ringmaster? Something just isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm really serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you have checked out the tent? You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? You know it is a part of being loved. How so? If you had a clue, you wouldn't know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Prue is a uriner. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a fine, ripe tomato. How is this new routine working out? You two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It will be a real revolution. Good luck, Comrade Trillo. That sounds incredible. Let me make one thing clear. I'm not gonna take on the word just because that jerk said you should. That jerk? Max Galactic. Who's your name for the word? Who do you think he is? Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. You need to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the word stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain your parade, but wouldn't a more mature son be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. He asked me to show the pictures of them. So I assume there's probably something. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Just taking a look, see. You have something to say about the monkey? No. Alright, let's move on. Let's go to the plaza. Number 29, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, choo-choo. Hello, husband. You look like you got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Have you any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on her. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here to disappeared into the night, to the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right to this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up into the third floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Don't get any ideas of going up the acrobat's room, got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Yeah, I think it's the acrobat. Maybe he dropped something. Let's go talk to Mel. December 29, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. Sure, you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, 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 aha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Let's go to the entrance. And I guess a big top. Number 29, Very Big Circus, Big Top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. If she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Sure, buddy. What? Yeah, that's where I want to check out. December 29, Big Top's Ringmaster room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? It was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud kicked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must put this shoot up on the table. Nick, don't even think about providing a reenactment for me. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this year has won. Like, All County Quiz Champions, Ringmaster Association Mini Golf Masters, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagine. Tony out here playing for the other side, can't believe this. What do you mean the other side? Like, a lawyer? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, listen. Be gay to crime, but always have a lawyer in your beck and call. I think it should be the whole thing. Oh my god. But don't worry. We're 100% pro-crime. You know when you say things and you realize why you're never gonna get that email from Wright Shadow Legends? It's like, if I ever get to actually making videos on YouTube, they're gonna see, oh, this content creator. Let's see what they're talking and see if we can get a brand deal. And it's gonna be like, just, we're in this channel, we're 100% pro-crime. Go out there and commit crimes. And that's it. My career is over. Listen, I'm not gonna get political, but the systems that the United States has implemented throughout the world have caused incomprehensible damage to all of us, and companies behind the United States are rallying using every sort of tool they can have, like media manipulation, to try and get us into a sense of servitude so they can stand out their sloth like AI that is trained upon our hard work, telling that AI is the future, but the only future we have under AI is servitude. Not by the machine, like a lot of movies think, but by the corporations and the government, like the American government. She uses things like genocide and war to train their AI, to prepare it for more advanced conflicts so they can better destroy other way of lives and enhance their imperialistic control over other places. As we can see this happening on South America, as they slowly prepare the narrative to invade Brazil. What? But if instead of political talks is all freak hardcore talk, and instead of media manipulation, we manipulate each other's body. The freedom of sex is been slowly being smothered by the puritanical wave of the current generation, as we slowly lose our abilities to express ourselves and be able to understand the things that make us sexually active, as people slowly believe that the more you express yourself, the more negative it becomes. So what I'm trying to say is, kissing your homies is political resistance. If you're listening to this and you are, no matter what political spectrum you are, I guess some might care about this, but you are anti-government, go kiss your homies right now. Kiss them on their lips. Say this, bro, I'm only doing this to fight against the government, and give them a very deep, passionate kiss on the lips right fucking now. Anyway, let's go back to Phoenix Wright, the non-political game. Thank you, Nick. When you tuck your homies into bed, when you're putting them to sleep, when you kiss them goodnight, that's political resistance, because you're building community. You're fostering sentiments of safety, something that the government does not offer you. Being kind to your homies is political resistance. Anyway, now get political. It's strange, everything else looks nice, but this deck looks old and cheap. Got a really big photo on the desk. Also, how are you doing it? It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. I don't know if there's something new here. I basically come here to check if there was something we could do with the trophies. But maybe we need to find a bust first. Right now I don't really see what we got going on here. Maybe since Max told us about the wire, I don't know. Another day, another quick time event and skill check to get up and be motivated. Listen, buddy. The fact that you won the quick time event, that's a victory. Don't we celebrate when we manage to pass the annoying quick time events? You managed to pass it. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Sometimes, the only thing you can be motivated about is just being there, that's a victory. Get that victory and work your way to, getting more motivated. Let's check the cafeteria. That one friend who only watched the Baby Boss. Life is like being a baby boss, man. It's very hard. December 29, Big Top Cafeteria. Right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous Stick Cafeteria. Yikes. It's an awfully good mood. Alright. You know what time is it? Burrito time. Why does everybody cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of ball destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay. What do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria aisle. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? It's been too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah! It was a tough crowd. It's the kind of crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Them all great stories and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. There's so many characters in the video game encyclopedia of characters, There's so many characters. Like, it is an incredible amount. But Mo is the most relatable character in my entire fucking life. Even use the famed no shoes, no search, no service joke. Exactly. How can I know off with a student comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? That's not what it sounds. I swear. That trip just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I think I know what happened. Okay, so the Ringmaster had Max cloak, right, when he went out. So if we see here, that bust kind of looks like Max. I think the ventriloquist dropped, not the ventriloquist, sorry. I forgot the murderer dropped the bust, and the cloak got caught up on the bust. And when he lifted the bust, it made it look like it was flying. That's my theory. I don't see a Cyclops. He must be telling the truth. Let's see if we can show him the picture. Ah, not this picture. We showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? You know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. I'm not doing his last one. Oh yeah. You didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? You showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing's enormous. It's in the picture, in fact. Makes us worship every day. Made us bow to his greatness. You got a big bust? The joke is that Maximilian has fat titties. I don't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Yeah, you're specifically into the bust of another prosecutor. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's none over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? It's about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. Bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Oh yeah, 100% that's what happened. The cloak got cut up on the cars or something like that. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or it's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed. Oh, there's one tiny thing that does seem to. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. No, who posted? When did you find it? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the Ringmaster was killed the night after its paper was discovered. I think the word posted is fast. Note added to the court record. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Is there a way I can see it? No. Maybe now we can go to... Nope, wrong room. Wait, actually, since we're here... The morning of the murder. This was supposed up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max Colt bent over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until... Wait, I think I... whatever. Sorry, I hadn't remembered until now. Was thrown down the floor and no one really paid any attention. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet that they would have known. Were they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Ben. And Max. Hey! Would you mind taking a look at it? Maybe Buck? Nope. I really don't know. Let's go to the detention center. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I didn't know all about that note. When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the Ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? Guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the Ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the Ringmaster read the note, it turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from you, my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. I hope you get that fucking chair, dude. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check the thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now I need to find out who called out the Ringmaster. Mo left. December 29, Big Top Cafeteria. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it, it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. It's okay, your boyfriend is going to come back. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, Ben. Jesus Christ, dude. Lock the fuck in, man. We have a fucking murder going on over here, dude. Let's go to the plaza. December 29, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Oh, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Foreigner. With Ms. Von Karma. Nick? What's that? That beeping sound. Ms. Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of phaser or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is... Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. A whip. Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. the global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? You miserable plight will be no international. I think she might be overestimating the importance of one just by a smidge. Little Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. Couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence, and a conclusive witness. Any more hints? A conclusive witness. Must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in the coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. Gotta try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfin from Harlem. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough thought of you. One more word and you get a mouthful clip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? You know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother. Huh? Little brother? But Edward and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's staff? What the fuck? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. Then, with the case after that one, never set foot into court again. Then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note on the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after he left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. Still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in the world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again. Okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're a God's gift to the prosecutors or not. But I had enough of you. Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. You've already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performers on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Damn. Go. December 29, Lodging House 34, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. I'm processing his name. We're here at the circus. Everyone just calls me Aqua. Mr. Aqua. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Aqua, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. Nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Echo, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the Ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performer. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of grudge? Or a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. I can't walk now. I can't even stand. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session. The acrobatic session, right? Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Aqua's injuries were acrobatic in nature. So never mind, Mr. Wright. Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in a room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course you knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Echo? That night. I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? It was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactic. What? That's what I thought he said. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? Something looks incredibly serious. Got something to do with her, and you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Maximilian Galacta, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. I want to even look at it. Feels like something is really weighing on him. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, that's my present physical condition. I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Oh, we're sorry. I'm just checking to see if he has something to say. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. When will we bring anything back for him? Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but they seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Regina. Just cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? These animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the Ringmaster, Ben, she got them all under her tongue. What do you mean by that? Maybe I want to beat overboard. Just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. It seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animal she claims to take. She's innocent, but she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. It's alright, I just realized who you reminded me of. You're just like this prosecutor. What? You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes. You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon? Whoa, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from very different perspectives for now. You both see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. No, because when I look at people, their eyes are the only things I can believe. Nick and Miss Von Karma, huh? Ringmaster was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in a bad shape. It was obvious that I had no real way of supporting us. What does it mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the Ringmaster to let me try it and finally gave in. Helping a kid in the circle was probably the last thing in the world he wanted. Just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the Ringmaster. That's such a nice story. The Ringmaster really believed him now, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the Ringmaster's gone? Beginning of the Lawrence Crow's era, I suppose. What if it's really alright to let Mo run the show? Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Can't believe what happened to the Ringmaster. Such a wonderful man, and what a pity. No clue what to do with my life now. I'm sorry. Circus meant everything to me. But don't worry about me. There are still things I have left to do in this world. Lady, I have been confined to this room. I don't have a clue what's going on in the circus. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. As long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circle all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well. Just also happens to have a diamond shining his soul. A diamond shining his soul? Guess you could say it is pride as a performer. We didn't have the pride ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro, that is really different from the other members of the circus. Okay, I need, let me see the first question. I'm still undergoing rehabilitation for my injuries. Second. Out of curiosity, what kind of accent was it again? I don't really have much more to add beyond that. Acro's hiding what really caused his accents. Maybe it's related to what happened to the Ringmaster? But yeah, I have to present this. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. It's lying. For a real cause, I have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that practice accident was the cause of the injury? Okay, I need more. I really don't know. Mo's not here. Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ben. December 29, Very Big Circus, Big Talk. Urgh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Urgh. Ah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet Phoenix. Stay! Hugh! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the Ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? Must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe in that? Why doesn't the attorney just use his spiky hair as a weapon and kills the killer? Because he needs to build up his bar, and that mechanic is only available in the fighting game, where he can, use his specials. My favorite attack is Random Bullshit Go. What do you mean there's no way I believe in that? Do you think that one day he'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. When everything's alright with Gina. Let's go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach money a lesson? Because it's a meaning. That's something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. That's a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my custom back from me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Sure. Move it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you really gonna do it? Gina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go out in the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How do you know? But it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. Before I fall off into her own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay. I'll think about it. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? You really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Oh, alright, that's interesting. Actually, before I go, let me see if Max has something to say. December 29, detention center visitor's room. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There isn't anything we need to ask him right now. Right, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Yeah. Oh, Mo's here. December 29, a lodging house. Real quick. Mo's not here. God damn it. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh, there he is. Nick, it's money. That's a monkey holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey. Attorney style. Woo, woo, ah! Yikes! I had tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while money was distracted. Oh, you really own the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe they don't... Maybe then they'll try to take you in the circus so I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Cafeteria probably still... Let's quickly check. December 29, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro to See. Okay, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. Just feeling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. Absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to the hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the Ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? So I thought about in the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard that? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? It's calmed down a bit now, but it was livid when he heard about the murder. Hector was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. Was Dad upset? Yeah, he was. Anyway, I give it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster shoe. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? Maybe I'd be mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. Probably the reason Shirka's still around. All of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. Strategy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yeah, yes, that's it. You're right, Barry. Dang, correcto mundo. Doesn't it mean ding? Oh, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Ah, no. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Kind of like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, and I. Damn. It's true. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. Just a little accident. Yeah, break. Those old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Let's go show this to Regina first, see if actually before we do that. Oh my god. If Mo has something to say before, because I'm not sure if Regina's gonna. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. Nick? One of guys not too much in front of this girl. You're 16 years old, Nick. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume, this isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Before I continue, I'm gonna go to the kitchen real quick. I'll be right back. How the fuck is it? There we go. I'm back. Dude. I'm so sleepy. It's annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try and finish this case today. I think we're close to the end of it. Also, hi Kai. Hope you're doing alright. Leon, he was cute though. Leon, he was cute, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know? Ah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. Oh, the controller, it's going crazy. I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing you do that. They always start screaming. They were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah. Leon beat someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yep. That's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. I feel like... Okay, let's see if we can get Mo to talk. Get over it. I love that game. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this at this circle? Okay, there's nothing that was so scary when you asked. Hey, look over here! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back there. Mo, you said something about an accident? It wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? A little bit about from Regina. We all made a mistake during a practice, right? Oh, did you? Told them so many times. Shouldn't be doing such a dangerous act. Like putting her head inside of Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed it so strongly that the Ringmaster went along. Never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It must have been Acro, right? How do you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Sorry, Acro. Yippee! It's good that I get like all my life back, even the little parts I lost before. Like you just said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No. But it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? Still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Never recovered from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Akra? Also, this sad music is new. This is his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Akra's brother. A brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Back. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Got down together in the prime. Who is Akra's younger brother? Steen Dingling. Everyone always called him Back. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. One seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. Never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. It was smiling. Oh, the pepper. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Leon didn't kill him in purpose. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. Smirking Lyle, a flying murderer. It does seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events. Nick and Lyle smile. Never told the police about the incident. Circuit would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the Ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. But that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What I was supposed to do, I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in a mood for burgers. Here, you have some pepper. Check. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic craftsmanship. Really, I know you've got to understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Better than Regina. I've never seen a cute sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Dad would always tease her with pepper. But Bat? My point of view is she always looks so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Oh, he had pepper on him, probably. When you think about it, he was really a good guy. Really like Regina. He was right enough to get her attention. Seems like a good guy. Back then, Actor was always laughing. But I guess that's everything. That everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy. You see. It's everything fake. Make people laugh all the time. Okay. Let's see if you have something to say about this. You fuck. I got the wrong. Yeah, Ben. I don't think Ben is really gonna add much here, but you know, you'll never know. Thank you for the alert, Kate. Alright, let's, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, you did say he'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? But back because Akra was hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurting the accident 6 months ago. It seems that he knows that we know. Oh well, it seems that we got all the things we want to talk about, so far away. I just want to check. I'm sure that he is not gonna talk about it here. But alright. Let's get it. Let's do the fucking dark ritual of darkness. We got a live beep reaction. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to fall all sorts of injuries. It's lying. That were the real cause, and have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of the injury? Leon. 6 months ago, we were attacked by the lion. That's when we were injured. Alright. I know I'm in the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. The lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because I had to fight it. I had to fight it to save someone. Then he showed his brother. Bad. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, we're an incredible team. Cut down together in the prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. The two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock yet. It must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you are evading. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Legion tried to attack you. Twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack you. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends, but you still hate Regina. And I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it's proof that you had it out Regina all along. I think it's this. This? Where do you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. For that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it wasn't there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Damn. First try. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that is? They all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to be grinning with. And age brought it with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, that's Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. Just wanted to take her out to the movies. Far back. Leon jumped down and jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? Still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going. Matt and Regina. They were such good friends. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at this. What's this? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when on attack. Gross, it's covered in blood. The scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. He did it. It looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! And he bit down on his bat head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, both said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? Already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we talk more at the prosecutioner's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you. Look at you, all full of confidence. Must have found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. Yeah, I think this is the last day. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usually sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up into it. Hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous! My sweetie pie! My sweetie pie princess! Max, I'm letting you go today, dude. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Is that right, my sweeties? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Gina's different, don't you think, Nick? Good morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Good morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but then again, worm lacks higher brain function. Here, Max, how about you, bud? Have something. Oh my. Thanks. How are you today, Wright? Well, I've got a feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Uh-huh. You think he did it? Careful. He used to put his life on the line. Literally. Got guts to spare. All I got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. This means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? Guess today we just have to do without our use of psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. She finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I really like more. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Gallet. I'm not sure why I have this voice. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous series of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Gallet fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation? Ken Dingle, what everyone calls me at. I'm employed as an acrobat at a very big circus. Where were you at the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at a map, you will see the witness room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Will you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. So, from what I understand, because they said it, we don't press him. We just have to throw evidence at him. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a loud thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Gallet. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looks like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness testimony matchups exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, then there is very little the prosecution needs to add. Let's just do something here real quick. Sorry, just give me a sec. Huh? All that is left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that day. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edward did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness testimony? In the words of Miss von Karma, may echoes yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. I'm going to save here. Just to be sure. Usually I just start pressing the witness here. I'm gonna do that as a test. You said that you were resting in bed. I'm going to assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? correct. There are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I really thought of that. Guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Oh, the witness will proceed with his testimony. The room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah, or maybe it was like you can press him, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's see. Yes, you said that you were resting in bed. That's correct. We were still able to hear a sound from outside. It was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradicting what it is right now. I don't think sound is the problem. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. We can find a clear contradiction. We should try the light. Are you sure it was a human being? Could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. I have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Yeah, just trying out his testimony. Why your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. Safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside of the window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that was the person I saw. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less result I seem to get. Maybe there is something fishy with his lady. There is. So, like, if I'm correct about my assumption that the bust was used as a weapon, the bust has a hat, but the hat was found at a crime scene. There is a contradiction. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there is a contradiction, then provide it with evidence. She's right. Where's some evidence? Do you have any evidence to support a claim of a contradiction? The hat, I guess. You couldn't have seen the exact thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as it flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I am in. Just looking outside of the window was tough enough to challenge for me. It's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found in the scene. That's the Ringmaster hat, right? Right now, no matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? You're saying that Max has 2 silk hats? Nope. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model, made only for Maximilian Galactic. Which means, Acro, that it would have been Phoebe on the stand. Order! Order!
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Oh, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What will cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Oh, God, I don't know. Jesus Christ. This feels a little bit too soon. Dreaming, like he said, it felt like it was dreaming, but I don't think so. As a grudge against Max, not. I think like the whole murder was accidental. He didn't want to kill the Ringmaster. He really liked the Ringmaster. He wanted to kill Regina. So let's go with Acro is the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing of? Obviously, we're accusing of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to roll the crowd with smokes and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at a witness. It's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingler. Mr. Dingling, actually. Do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't even need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that accusation is ludicrous. That's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You're trying to drum up support for the peanut gallery. That's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? He didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Oh, someone's talking to me. Who? Live deep reaction. Order, order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Rosa Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? Know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. This witness is the killer. Then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingler? Ah, he was in his room.
Take that!
It was obvious here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the Ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Motherfucker's a druid. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, the researcher is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Most like that he saw Max, didn't he? I'm flying away. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this Lugo buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, just right. Can't mess up. Gotta get this one serious talk. But yeah, I think I'm right. I think this is what it's been building up. It's the bust. The bust has disappeared. It has Max's hat on it. If the hat was on the ground and the bust has the hat, and he saw the hat flying away, it's because it's the bust. Sure that Acro killed her. He did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. I'm to line us around Miss Dingling. Committed a crime. The crime. Present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. Why did Mr. Dingling used to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? It's this specifically. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that is shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See? This is how Acro was able to give a Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactus' ample bust. Order! Order! You're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? Or a simple crime? And if we were stuck in a wheelchair, it would have been incredibly easy to
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection!
Well, Acro is an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. Should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from things this time. And watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. But what? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. So just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time.
Objection!
There is absolutely no need for such testimony. There's absolutely no need for such testimony.
Objection!
The defense has its very version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need to set you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however. Let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. A woman will sink to any low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window, would have been impossible. No way I could have exerted that kind of force on the lower body. It makes it impossible for me to know the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have lead even to more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I still like to proceed with my cross-examination. Simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Don't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Real quick. No, it's just real quick. I just saved this one. Just to be sure I don't. Oh wait, go back. Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted up with my two long hands. They should get to it, don't you think? I can let money outdo me on this. Money? Crazy monkey has lifted Mac's bus before. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. What have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, whoa, whoa! How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? Suppose you could say that I'm stronger than an average bear. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I would end up falling out the window myself. Still haven't got much feeling back in my legs. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. Currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. It's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Try to remind you of another very important point. The witness was carrying the bust. Will not be able to see out below the window. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out the below the window. Thus, there is no way I would know the location of the Ringmaster. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. But I couldn't prove somehow. Macro knew the location of the Ringmaster head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. All I had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. All I had to do was drop it. You're right. I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could land a direct hit on the Ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Echo is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the Ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the Ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you got. Be careful, I have to find something that fits perfectly with this case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Or maybe we overlooked something. I'm going to try the box.
Objection!
It was the only other thing found in the murder scene other than the hat. And he could have heard, since he could have heard the thump, or, I mean, it doesn't really matter if he heard the thump, but he could hear someone opening the lockbox. Echo. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster head was going to be. What precisely, I may add.
Objection!
You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the Ringmaster lifted up his wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way you could have missed the head of the victim. No. Order! This is unbelievable! I know, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward! On the next question I have this. Who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. Connected to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Now allow me to whip some sense into Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! The Ringmaster hat could have been anywhere when he lifted that box. That's why the box was so specially made. It's specially made. Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. Let me read again. It's the lock on the side and the weight. The weight of the box, I think. The box has remarkable weight. Weight? According to the courtroom records, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Foo! We did it! Does it even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you have had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright, may I have a vivid imagination? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Do you recall Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Mac's bust? I remember. Of course. I remember it was on the top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how could I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Oh, you said it yourself. Money the monkey. You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah! That was exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. Gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Right, Mr. Phoenix, Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright Phoenix. Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back into his room? Monkey? Everyone knows money. They love shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Man, those are some very nice cards it's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ugh. Acro. Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Carmen! What is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. I'm searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turns of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened? Oh, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. You mean this bus was a murder weapon purely by accident? Possible. Maybe Acro saw his money mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, the argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ah! Don't seem so bamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolutely most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magician client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Barry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Who was the murderer the claw saw? I think I'm gonna show the bust.
Take that!
You saw Max... Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Most think that he saw Max silhouette. But he did not actually see them himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? Use your fucking brain! If he says that he saw the goddamn hat in the flying away, but the hat was on the fucking ground, that's where. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It would be easy to hang one of the cards in the bust hat. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak in a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? There are questions of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Don't, he got me. So what happened, Mr. Wright? Who put the cloak on the bust? I think the Ringmaster did when he fucking died. Because he was wearing.
Take that!
Who? Him? We're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak in a bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? Fine, Maya. I'll only put in all the pieces to it. It's really one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. After we used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached the rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time the Ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilogy. When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Afro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bust hit the victim, wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Echo naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his windows. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Ooh, I'd fly. Ooh, I'm a bust, I'd fly. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Echo. It could only have been you. Motherfucker's holding on. Echo's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my lip. My whip. One second. Sorry. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, is either one evidence? Just explain how it can only be one possible murder. There is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness. Unusual? Contradiction. Okay then. Use that and get out of his job. That's enough talking amongst yourself. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic. It's kind of a little weird. What does exactly he wants me to show? I guess it's the silk hat because it wasn't a crime scene, right? So Mo saw the bust with the hat. I guess they won't prove that this actually happened. I guess I was having a little hard of a time understanding what exactly they want. They want me to prove that this was actually the method used, and I guess the only way I can prove it is the fact that the silk hat was still found at the crime scene. But when Mo saw supposedly Max flying away, he still had the silk hat, right? So that's the way of like showing, like, yeah. I'm gonna go with this. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in the Old Testament. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explain all of these contradictions. You fool, you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it this way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sorry.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest right that night. But the clown testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one. Because the clock was, backwards. Can you do it, Nick? Of course. Let's play all of them. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happens to the white roses? You get it yet? If the cloak got snagged up into the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! We still got this. I think their next strategy is going to talk about the motive. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. The right theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do it. Let's do this, Nick. Maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Oh, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. The witness feel an incredible depth of gratitude towards the Ringmaster, and one with any relations to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the Ringmaster. But he didn't want to kill the Ringmaster. He wanted to kill Regina, because the note that he left was found in Regina. Pocket. He wanted her to go there. The honor I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationships with the Ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubt in that Acro deeply respected the Ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems like this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling testimony after the recess. Squirt will now take a 10-minute recess. To be continued. Whew. Okay, we're halfway done. December 30, 2:17 p.m. Dixit Court, defendant lobby number 5. Number 5. Can't believe it! Acro! It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason out why. Hey, pal. You gonna ignore me after all and the trouble to bring you some evidence? Huh, Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves big duty anyway. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? Got some really tasty milk. How about a cart trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Oh, now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Will Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. We're not really allies, right? Everything that has been happening in court with you now has done according to our plan. No, Miss Von Karma. No, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. We'll figure it out eventually, pal. Here's the day. Our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it from me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did you mean by that part at the very end? I'm not sure. Do I have the thing? Yeah, I knew it. A small quantity of pepper. That's what made the Leon sneeze. He was wearing the scarf, and when Leon he put his head on Leon's mouth, Leon sneezed because of the pepper. Not sure, it was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. Reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it out before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? December 30, 2:27 p.m. District Court, Court Room number 2. Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. We want to continue with Acro testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. We'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingle. Yes, sir. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Dun dun dun. Just checking something. Sorry. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Nope. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat, around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. He doesn't really talk about his brother in this case for some reason, which is weird. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. Okay, so I think right now, I wonder how anyone could think that Acker would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acker kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Just in case it's a game over stage. Oh, right, saved. I am going to assume that we don't need to prove that Acro wanted to kill the ringmaster because he couldn't look out the window. That's the whole thing. Acro couldn't look out the window, right? So since he couldn't look out the window, he couldn't see who was actually opening the box, right? So all he did was set up the trap. He set up the trap and he expected Regina to come because he wanted to kill Regina. Because the inside the box was a small seasoning bottle, which is pepper. And there was pepper on Bat's scarf. Right? So it was kind of saying like I know you killed or you are the cause of my brother's death, things like that, you know? And so he was just kind of waiting for someone to appear, try to lift up the box, and drop the bust. And it wasn't Regina, it was her father. So I'm not going to cross-examine him because I don't need to prove anything about his relationship with the Ringmaster. I just need to show that he didn't want to kill the Ringmaster. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the Ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve in that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, I'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead? I can't provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Hell! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. The answer is that he wanted to kill Regina. That was his entire objective. He wanted to kill Regina. He just accidentally killed the Ringmaster. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. End of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you say? I'm saying that the target of this witness murder plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yeah. Regina. Regina Berry? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you're really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all it has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh? And Mr. Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Yeah. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Jesus Christ. Put this woman in JRPG right now. Let her kill God. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes. Me too. I think I have to show... the note now? Either the brother or the note. But there's evidence that proves that Acro was out to kill this young girl. Out to kill, so... By this question, I'm gonna go with the note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's... the piece of paper that we found inside of the Ringmaster's tail. Inside the victim's tail. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place his note into someone's spot. However, that someone was not a Ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! 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 Mr. Wright, there's a little fury of yours. It's the truth, Rob. It isn't a fury. It's a game! Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my orb. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool. You're so foolish, you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about the line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note's declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. I guess I have to show the pepper? Just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that's alluded in the note? An incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it's related to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Oh then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know it. I'd certainly like to know what it is. And answer that question. The judge's not gonna. It's going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about incident 6 months ago is actually. I don't think it's this car. Because it was inside the box, which was the conclusive evidence of the murder. Achoo! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. Is it a decisive evidence you ask? What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Barrett killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection!
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? That. Who's this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? Youngest brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Pat has been in a coma for 6 months. It's not a stretch to see how Acro would feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? You spend your entire life stringing up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brothers. How the fuck do you say that name? I really don't know. Sean? No, Scene. Oh my god, Scene. I'm gonna go with Scene. I feel like it's the best way. It's either that or Sean. Sean. Really? Sean? Sean Dingling. It's very weird. What the fuck? What's going on with English? What are you guys doing over there? You alright? 6 months ago, he was bit by an lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Barry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Yeah, because it was a fucking accident. She didn't even kill her. It's a fucking pepper and the scarf. As you can see here, the fucking bought scarf stained with his blood and small quantity of pepper. I'm turning Italian over here. Come on, Phil Karma. Come on. Jesus Christ. I'm dying of it. You're killing me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got possessed by a New Yorker, I guess. Mr. Mandami, please fix the Phoenix Wright justice system for the love of God. So then what happens to Acrobat? It's not a victim of attempted murder. It's a victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think that what happened to Bad was actually an accident? It was more than that. The lion biting Bad was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to not attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother. Bad. That's the fucking scarf! The scarf that has the fucking pepper! That's just a scarf. Acro's. The scarf is something that Bad used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bad? Regina. Regina gave it to me. Regina? There is something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Beth right before the act. She covered with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Barry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Beth as a present. Where's she climbing that? It seems like the judge just doesn't get it. So Phoenix right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling. The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smile. However, lion sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. I really need to work on the notifications I get on my phone. Some of them are really annoying. I get there's one thing on my phone that I find really annoying, especially when I'm like using it. It's been going down now, but the provider, I don't know if there's a specific word for it, but my phone, cell phone company, that I use, they have this annoying thing when I'm using the phone, like I'm just, using the internet, doing something, like, fucking around. And then it just kind of, out of nowhere, if I'm watching a video, it just pauses the video to show me like an ad, like a little message, using the phone system. And this is something that I really hate, that has been going on a lot. If I get into this conversation, it will take like a long time, especially because I have a lot of opinions about GTA 6 that people really don't seem to understand a lot of problems behind of what's going on, because people really have a hard time of having an analysis or critical thinking about things. But I am going to give the TLDR, which is, it is annoying how first it was slowly, but now more aggressively, more and more, the hardware and software we buy is not ours. You buy a phone and it feels like it's not yours. It's a gateway from whatever company, be it phone company, internet provider, whatever. It is a gateway to show you more ads. It is a data collecting tool. More and more, our computers are less and less ours. Windows 11 and Windows 10 are great proof of that, as less and less we are able to have access to more, or easy access. Let me put it like this before someone goes, actually, how it is harder for the user to have access and control over the operating system that he paid for and is using on his computer, and how Microsoft and other companies use the operating system to more and more collect data and tell us how it actually should be. So it's just a little tangent. I can go a little bit over the GTA 6 thing later, but I'm not gonna go right now. That I'm a fucking leftist. I am physically unable to explain things one-worded, because the problem is that if I do that, if I give you just a small TLDR, I will fall into the meme of saying I like waffles, and then someone will go and say, so you fucking hate pancakes then, huh? That's the problem. Sometimes people need more explanation, and I like to explain myself. It is something that I feel like I need to do. It's something that I end up doing a lot, and I know it's annoying. It's but honestly, it's more annoying. It feels more annoying to me to feel people don't understand my point or misinterpret my point than me having to explain myself for an extra 2 or 5 minutes, Because sometimes people really do not have a sense of critical thinking about things. It just goes over their head. But yeah, the TLDR is most of our software and hardware is not ours anymore. It belongs to the company. That's pretty much it. We're losing control over our ownership of everything around in our lives. And that goes from small things to big things. Like, for example, not get political, but for example, our own housing, our own rights, our softwares, our hardwares, our games, for example. Games do fall into the software category, but sometimes it's good to show, like, slowly but surely we do not own the games that we buy. And an example of that is Battlefield 6, that you buy a game thinking it has X game modes, and they remove the game modes, and then you go, well, they removed the game modes. I don't want the game anymore because I bought the game for this game modes. So yeah, the TLDR is basically that. Our software and hardware are not slowly anymore, but the norm is becoming that we do not own the things we buy, and slowly we are paying to be used in different ways, and we are paying merely to have access to more data collecting tools from companies. That's basically it. That's the whole shebang of my thinking. But let's continue with my non-political game, Phoenix Wright, and talk about the justice system and things like that. It's neat because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this fury, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion's knees stood to the pepper. That's when Bat lost consciousness. Acromealy lost his brother to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. I think that there is someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said is true? Bro. You don't mean. You can't mean. Witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright. Accordingly, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going. It's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention that, the fact that there is even a bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem's always been. Evidence. If I dropped mass bus on the top of the Ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. Murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. Nowhere to be found in Akron. If it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, he would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. That is one right. The case is won. Well, we've been there and we saw the room. I don't think it's there. Just to be sure. Let's see how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Arco's room, but why are you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of von karma total justice. I guess. Figure with you, that's the least I should expect. We've no stone unturned. Von karma never leaves anything to chance. Very search Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in our room. Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max Bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecution's office after. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here, that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ah! Do something, Nick. Don't let his case slip. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now? I don't fucking know. Where's the bust right now? If Nick's right, you know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-argument will have to fall short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Sir Wright. I think that it brings examination and to the cross-examination of this witness. Where is Max Bus? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? I need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to prevent him, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck! Wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Akro's lived his life up until now. And it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he will be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope project, there is no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. Okay. It's not in a lodging house because Francisca searched that shit up and down, every nook and cranny. She probably had a mole like searching for that shit while she with him. Gumshoe probably know that circus better than anyone at this point, so it's not on the big top. It's been searched. There has been time that, you know, we find stuff that the police has not found, but I do believe that a lot this time because it's Francisca, and she said herself, if the bus was here, it was Joker, you know? So my game theory is, it's in the fucking wheelchair. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obvious. Where? Allow me to pinpoint the location for the bus was up for a wall. The witness there. It's in the fucking wheelchair. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Oh, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. But it seems to me it'd be really easy to say, I had a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging housed by yourself in your condition. It proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. She had found the murder weapon in your room. It would have been all over. Why you had to hide it? The only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Akro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Francisca von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. Well, there's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. But you know, I always took my trash out every morning. The bust, honestly, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now that we're caught in the middle of the court, hiding the murder weapon, there's no way I can escape that. You've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely could tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Echo. Yes, Your Honor. You killed the ringmaster of the very big circus, Mr. Rosalgar. Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Echo. My brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it would be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. Just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim? and all it is as well. No, that's not what I mean. Oh man, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I just couldn't up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. God damn it. This has been such a strange case. Almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. The court is adjourned. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. Dixon Court, defendant lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. After the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bad. And single one of them was a bad person to decide, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Cigarettes, but only at max. A million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. Don't worry about people too much. They'll never be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? It's been like this for a while now. Yeah. It's all my fault! Sweetie pie. Red and Acro, they're never coming back. No, everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. Just couldn't up and leave yet. Doesn't mean that Acro is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You really sure? I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge on me. That's true. They want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. What the fuck do I show her? I'm not gonna show his fucking brother profile. This audio. I didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother, open his eyes again. But bet. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro been caught. Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he has opened his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? Really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. You'd not really like to leave us. I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Yeah, that's the big question. Our Ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? Decided that I'll take over as the new Ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magicians the world has ever seen. Facts. Let's work together to make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to the court today? We got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it ever was. Most right, sweetie pie. It can't be Barry Big Circus without Regina Barry. And Max. Nick! Seems like everything is going to turn around here. Can't wait to go see the best circus in the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seat. It takes us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Yeah. I see. What made the case? Yesterday surprised me. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. A game. If Parker really was a killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Echo's, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. There he is! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking knew he wasn't dead. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, the end. Yep, he's not dead. A brand new episode has been added. Farewell, my turnabout. Oh boy. Ooh. Exactly. The gays are still alive. Let's see the start of the case. Now the moment you have been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Ooh, I like this design. Will be last year's runners Jamie Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapin all the way from the Overtalker Isle of Sapin. I see the students of a certain Stellar School are raring to win. And global hero Oya Kopon doesn't want to go home without a prize. I think I fucked up his name. I'm sorry. Hope Lady Luck with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior! The Nico Samurai! Too bad, Jamie Ninja. Looks like the title will do again this year. March 20, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, right, yes! You hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nico Samurai! It did! Yeah, it sure did. I'm getting too old for this. How fucking old are you for this? You're like fucking 27 years old. Come on. I'm proud of the guy for doing the serious justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess it got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Burley? The Nico Samurai. No, every summer I only watch the educational channel, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nico Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nico Samurai, Nick? How the fuck do you pronounce that? Nah, Nick's a note for it. He's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, You're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act like your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Burley. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Aw, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jamie Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Water of the little old Tokyo. Thought this might be easier. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that Jamie Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red car. Yeah, you're right. Strange. He walk around without his... Strange he would walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people on their shows. Anyway, Mr. Power, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, there's nothing. I owe you all. It was just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a bowl ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Someone's gonna be fucking dead. Then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not a fact. What about the Nico Samurai Confessing something? That's... Oh, it's pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick. Do you? Why me? Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Power, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done's done, so let's forget about it. It's Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. It was the first case Maya worked on with me. Too bad you look scary, but people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nico Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch enemies, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nico Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engar. Super popular right now. Mr. Engar? Players don't know who he is. He's going to be the Nico Samurai versus the Jamie Ninja at the Battle Box office. Jamie Ninja? Who's that again? I'm Team Jamie Ninja. I don't fucking care. So who's this Jamie Ninja again? He's a hero, though. The symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. Ninja's already carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Look at him! Look at him! Fucking awesome! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hands, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah! A ninja who becomes a star! Awesome. I would have watched it. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nico Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jamie Ninja. They even aired at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along. What is your team, man? Are you Team Nico Samurai, or are you Team Jamie Ninja? You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nico Samurai and guards, and the guy who plays the Jamie Ninja. Nico Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean man and guard, that. Yes, even the word of the heroes. Even he is a sparkly head face. Yeah. I really owe you one. Wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did was a real tight spot I was in. You fought so hard to get me out. Why do you hate the move? I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. I'm sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. don't know a thing about it. Now let's go to the hallway. Damn. March 20, Gateway Hotel, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what's with this place? It's like somewhere into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. We should visit it while I can before the show starts. Let's examine stuff. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, One's Corrida room. Do I have the profile? No. One Corrida. Jesus Christ. His name just sounds like a star's name. Heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, there are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, families. Carrying out a flower home would be hard, I think. Can understand flowers in front of the dressing room. What stuff bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Have some fucking whims in your heart, Phoenix Wright. God damn, dude. Mr. Engard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, pretty nice flyers got flowers too. Something like, Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt Engard's room. Matt Engard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always aiming about him like the upset fan she is. The toilets in each room is in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, the bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. They're for people like me, can't afford to stay here in the first place. Also like the post-ceremony show's about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if it's going to show off a special move today. Nickel Samurai Schmelting. I don't know what. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. I mean, the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show. So what is it? Don't you know what it is, Mr. Power? What is that about, Mr. Power? Well, not a suit samurai anymore, so I don't have an idea. Bah. Sorry. So I guess we're all going to the press conference. Yeah, of course. Well, if that's the case, then take these tickets so you can get in. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Pearl is so cute, dude. Okay, for great justice. March 20, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have to post. I think they're going to have the post ceremony show over here, over there. They're using a compact stage. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Now looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai Post Ceremony Stage Show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, how come we do? Freeze! You two, did you hear us hear the announcement just now? I'm just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. I know who the fuck this is. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, when it was the same thing, it wasn't the same. You went a bridge out, and one of them was not being apart. Trying to try to tell the boy the bridge was out, but it was not. Of course not. He didn't say it. Be careful. This non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag. What is it? You young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're bummers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show. And you're a hoot. You're the big brother character. Yes, I know you're a giant rabbit. What a worker now, but that's all you know. I mean, you didn't have that mask. Who knows how many TV shows spring? Really, I'm not checking. You get what you deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't. What are you doing? Look at my uniform. Tell me you can't tell me I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brat's got the blaster. She does feel like a Skaven. Maybe I should use my fucking Skaven voice for her. Look at this shit. Look at this. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pizza. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Remember that incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, when you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I played the thing. Wait a minute, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testing. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about it being a bodyguard first, after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, the theory good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But this sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what do you say? What did I ever do to deserve that? Stop fucking shooting me, dude. What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? Guys of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros are doing what? Are doing police work, of course. My eyes are like of a hawk. And my professional eyes for the mess incident. A messy bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things. Do you have something to say about this? Let's continue with whatever the fuck's going on with her. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So whenever I go, showers of water are sure to fall. Bet you didn't know that. Yeah, I don't think she's a Skaven, she's corn. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnappers! Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile pulling on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at a wire camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you could say no to me, Nick. That's right. You would walk over miles of hot coals from Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work against together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Let's go to jail! March 20, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright, then, let's try. Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Maya Faye? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Call? I wonder if it's someone from the Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead, I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Oh, fuck, I remember this case. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting, a little scary. March 20, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. I told you, I get people the info they want, which means that I have got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Oh, I think I know who it is. What's your problem? Just say it. Just yeah, wait. It will all be over the money and papers. Scruffy Detective's secret scanner reviewed. You see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That sound and accent can only mean... Hey, Wright! Hey, Wada. Come on, do me a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job. I got it right. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. You heard that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so should leave this as to probe. A murder? Ah, shoot. You know, big mouth. See? I knew. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! A murder. Of a big star no less. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murderer. No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nico Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Samurai is the one under the suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was the zero named Jamming Ninja, pal. The Jamming Ninja. They fucking killed the goat! The Jamming Ninja. Before I do that, gotta do them. Could you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'll leak any info about evidence to you anytime. If you and seller are really gonna get it. Then I don't want even able to get those instant noodles down the discount on. Jesus Christ, someone please help this man. Gumshoe! The police has a fucking union. Police for the law. Wait, no, he's Japanese. Yeah, you're on your own, buddy. You're on your own. Good luck. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Water? That woman, she was there at that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Water's the journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. Why would she? You wouldn't tell me, pal. Just say something about getting my big scoops. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jamming Ninja. Mr. Jamming Ninja was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nico Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Kohida. Got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. I heard later that Matt Angor's been taking the wind out of his sails. Damn you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Angard, that's the Nico Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no, you gotta say with more the Nico Samurai. Anyway, so now that once Korida's gone, means Mr. Angard has the whole station himself, what did you say? I don't bet on it, pal. Can have that happen, you know? Can have that happen? It's not supposed to be. Just making sure. guess we move out. Go back to the hotel lobby. What do I do? I'm stuck like 5 minutes into the fucking start. Gumshoe, you're my only hope. Get me out of here. Nico Samurai really took the Grand Prix today. Mine's a big fan of this. Really? Oh, sorry, Dad. Why are you sorry? Madden Guard was just arrested, pal. Suspicious of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Corrida is. Madden Guard too. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. Even if you're around the same time. They have this real fire rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. Never knew he thought of me as a rival. I'm curious. That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of loyalty list. Oh, then who's number 1? And if you need to ask, it's you, pal. So who's number 2? Matter of fact, looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of the title Gumshoe list. I look good. I think I lost some weight, pal. Something wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight. I should think he might face the facts one day. Lady, I've been on the instant noodle only diet, pal. I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. Didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? Thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal. That's a good way to improve yourself. Oh ho ho. Well, it's not really. Okay. Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. They started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like I got another Sioux Samurai hero is in hot waters. Mr. Nick? If Mr. Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. Should make me take this case. I know. So, now we move back to the lobby? Yeah. March 20, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It's like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan? Is he? Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. Suspect is Mr. Matt Angard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested Nico Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammy Ninja. Ooh, not again. I feel sick. Again? Well, a year ago, something just like this happened, guys. I still can't believe. No way. No way, Madwood. Mr. Power got it in his hands. Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. For me? But why? I don't know. I said, was it for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nico Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's a Jammy Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But say that Matt was the one who almost came out on top. That some people only know how to relate with others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammy Ninja, the stylish Nico Samurai, and the burning Jammy Ninja. Well, things turned out massive real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, going around, is pretty obvious how things ended up. I even won a Grand Prix this year, finally win over his rivals. Mr. Lingard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, was the Nico Samurai confession. The Nico Samurai. Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He wanted to be in costume. But why? Not sure. They don't keep up. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that you mentioned it, Maya's only going to answer her phone. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Ah! What's it? What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. Someone from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Fate? Does it mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come, I'll fall apart on the ground. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item, unharmed. What is it called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! The sight. Evidence fading away. Maya's been kidnapped! Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of this. Hurry up and state your condition. Don't return Maya. Money is not less. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? I know that murder has just taken place. One corridor was killed, and the suspect is Martin Guard. You are a suspected. Quite on top of things, Mr. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Matt and Guard, but for what? He did not kill anyone. I can attest it. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, deliberating to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, you're a very precious item in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. That time, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. One? You expect me to get a not guilty verdict in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't even know what was wrong in choosing. No, tell me what I did. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer. Mr. Nick! Where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, bro. But it is Mystic Maya! It's alright. I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what happened to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here. I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of her while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean, this means Matt Engard is obvious the killer now? No doubt about it. The guy said that Matt Engard is innocent. You really believe that a kidnapper tells you? Well, guess he has a point. If Engard is really innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything, it's all the evidence we can find. Huh? But Senexton's having a field day back there. It is strange. There's so much evidence that I feel like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about a guard being set up? Anyway, it's like won't be living here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. And there another way. Also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Date? Unknown. Time? Unknown. Location? Unknown. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You're not my target. For now. Ah! Nick! Nick, where are you? Oh. Help me. Yes. But only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him. I hope you cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly. Yes. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... March 21, 8:11 a.m. Wright and Cole offices. Good morning! Ah, morning, pros. Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. Engard. Have to wait a bit, Pearls. Disney hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Aw, Mystic Maya. If only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. It's been like this since last night. I managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearl got any sleep at all. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Get away. I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to say this calm and collected. This Pearl is doing the crying for both of us. Alright. I think this is a good moment to stop. Damn, I forgot this case had this fucking cliffhanger. Nope. Yes, quit the game for me, pretty please, with a cherry on top. There we go. Alright. I think we did good. Been streaming for what now? Almost 4 hours. Yeah, that's a good stream time. Anyway, yeah, I think like you guys need to understand something. My memory is horrible. I have a horrible memory, but I do remember this case. I remember the ending of it. specifically. I'm not gonna tell why because that's gonna be a spoiler. So let's not do that. I remember a specific thing about the ending, but we'll see there when we get there. But yeah, so here's the deal. I it seems that I actually have gone through like these trials, and I really don't remember which fucking Phoenix Wright game I haven't played because I really don't remember. Because I played a long time back ago in an emulator, and then I played it on my 3DS. But I really don't remember a lot of things. But yeah, I think we did good. We got the Big Berry Top case done. I'm gonna give a little bit of my opinion. I feel like I should have been doing this for the other cases, so I'm gonna give this my opinion about this case. It's a really good case. There's a lot of cases like in Phoenix Wright where, for example, the one where we had to take down Diamond, I think it was his name. I don't remember how to pronounce his name. The 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 guy who was gonna be like the chief of police, that he was using the prosecution lady to basically like do a shitload of um shady stuff. Like often the cases we have like this tragic, but there is a certain satisfaction in seeing the culprit go down, right? We want to see the culprit, the whoever is responsible for the murder to go down. In the case of Acro, I feel like it takes that situation a little bit and twists it, you know, because Acro is like, yeah, he tried to kill a 16-year-old kid, a teenage girl, you know, was going to murder a 16-year-old, but, but you can kind of understand why he was going that way. He really was like broken up, just kind of wanted revenge, not because he believes that what she done was wrong, but he was so overcome with grief and by the innocence of like Regina that it just felt like it probably to him it was like she was almost mocking him. But yeah, I'm I very much like this case. It is weird the part that you know Max want to marry her. Like they are Max uh and Bat, the brother for Acro, were in their 20s, and she was 16 years old. It is a little bit weird to me, the age gap there. Not gonna lie, but Frilo, I'm not really sure how to feel about him. I like Trilo as a character. I think it's really fun. He's a ventriloquist doll that has his own will. He's like his own person to the point where he's very antagonistic to the ventriloquist itself. So that's very interesting. I like that. I like that part. And it's interesting that Trilo wants to marry Regina. It's not Ben that want to marry her. It's the doll. But of course, you have to think that unless you got some goosebump shit going on here, or some victorious, the puppet is alive kind of deal, you would have to assume that Frilo is an extension of Ben, and Ben is the older one between like all those there, uh, that really that want to marry, Regina. So that part is a little bit weird to me. I don't really like that part, but the case nonetheless is really good. The the twist does. I'm not gonna say it's predictable, but it's interesting. I guess the big twist is just being, through the entire game, there is this Phoenix really doesn't want to talk about Edgeworth. Like Phoenix is like, I don't want to talk about Edgeworth. He's not here anymore. Never talk about him. And then finally we get some answers, which is he's fucking dead. He died. He he decided that he wanted to die, and now he's no longer here. And that really does get you a little bit off guard. It does feel like he's dead by the way that Phoenix treats the whole thing on how he wants to talk, because it does not feel like natural to Phoenix to be that antagonistic about the idea of talking about Edgeworth unless they had like a huge fight or something. But yeah, that kind of makes sense now that we have this information why he was so antagonistic about the idea of like talking about him. But I then Francisco's like, yeah, he didn't fucking kill himself. He's my brother. I know what's up. And I'm sure he's out there somewhere. And Gumshoe kind of drops in the foreshadowing of like everything's going according to our plan. Everything's going according to the Keikaku. Editors know Keikaku means plan. And yeah, we see Edgeworth is alive at the end, and it's interesting. It's like I'm not sure. I don't know what Edgeworth is really doing, and I don't know if he shows up in this case right now. But I do know that this current case that we're going through is one of the most interesting ones in the relationship between the defense and the prosecution and how they interact with one another, especially as the case develops. And it's going to be a really interesting case. I don't remember the details. I just remember thinking those specific things. Like this is one of the most interesting cases in how the prosecution and defense worked. It reminds me a lot of the case where we had to take down the chief of police because at one point it just felt like it wasn't the defense versus the prosecution. It was defense and prosecution versus the witness, and those are interesting cases, and this is something that I really like about Phoenix Wright, which is it does show you like the first cases it does show you like yeah, it's a game about twists. There's going to be a lot of twists and turns. The first tutorial case, in the first game is a guy that goes like from the door to door to mark people to rob them, and he accidentally murdered, not accidentally, but he murdered a girl because he was caught, and now he's trying to frame our friend Larry Butts, you know. So there are a lot of, and during that you see that it's kind of like defense versus um, prosecution, and the judge is sometimes not really on our side most of the times. Phoenix is constantly fighting for his fucking life inside that courtroom. Is the entire you gotta understand the entire justice system in the world of Phoenix Wright only fucking works because Phoenix is doing his job. Can we imagine how wild that is? And how many, because you gotta remember that one of the main things is that there's so much crime going on, right? That they decided to speed up the trial process. And trial became kind of this, they all became this like televised thing. You know how you see those televised trial things? Like, that we see like funny, weird cases. It's almost like that, but for real. And uh, can we imagine how many cases, due to the fact that the trials are sped up, and we often see like how the investigation is half-ass. It's horrible. Like Gumshoe is not a good detective, but he's not a bad detective. And we see there are prosecutors like Von Karma who are willing to bend the truth, forge evidence, and even like threat coach witnesses to say specific things. So it's really like the justice system's fucked. If you have committed a crime, good luck. You're on your own. Like they kind of try to show us that yeah, there's some guys in the defense team that are not that good. When the Von Karma case, for example, because Von Karma was like, I fucking don't start a fucking ad now. I'm talking. I'm gonna use my snoozes. But that we see like Von Karma talk about uh, the defense lawyer, because the defense lawyer in that case basically said like, so yeah, we're gonna plead insanity. Where I'm not gonna prove your innocence. You're just gonna say that you went insane. You did kill that guy. Good luck, and it ended up destroying the guy's life. And yeah, it kind of there is like a interesting commentary to be made, mostly specific, for example, that Japan has like a 99, something like that, very high uh conviction rate. It's like they're gonna throw every single trick in the book if you like are imagine like if you are somewhat of a possible crime committer or something like that. Even if you did it, like it's a little bit wild. Like you would imagine that a 90% conviction rate would be as seen as something as possible, but you got to remember that there needs to be a little bit of context in those things. There's always a little bit of more. It's not just in a vacuum. You gotta understand that in Japanese society there is a lot of things that can lead you to can be seen as a crime, and you end up fucking destroying your life because the stigmata of being a criminal is something that is very very intense in the life of someone who is Japanese. And that's something here in Brazil as well. There's a lot of people here who, if you go to jail and you didn't do nothing, like let's say you got some weed on you and the cops decide that fuck you, you go to jail, and that kind of puts like a little mark on you. Like you went to jail, you're a criminal, and that does create a very hostile ambient. You become like kind of ostracized. It becomes hard for you, no matter who you are. And there are some cases where, of course, the injustice of the justice system. We can see that, for example, with something that happened recently in a case where I'm gonna give a quick trigger warning here for animal cruelty. If you want to search up this case, uh, it's dumb. Do it if you can't handle animal cruelty, which is like the case of a dog. Oyedo is his name. In English, it would be Ears. His name was Ears, and all the kids, all the teenagers responsible for that crime were basically like didn't suffer anything, and because their families were powerful, they're owners of like very rich hotel chains and things like that, and a lot of the people who were involved in the case got threatened or removed or moved around. So the kids just kind of walked, and we all people had could do now. I say this with an asterisk. All people could do was watch as the justice system fails again. And with that, I will now explain the asterisk. You have to remind yourself that society, we live in it, but society is made up by us. Often, we believe ourselves bound to the set of rules created by society. We're bound by the rules of those above us. You have to remember the structure of power is made up by us. The laws are made up by us. Power only exists for we allow it to exist. And to maintain the existence of power, violence is often used. For example, the police. Welcome. It was a trap. It always has been about politics. There is absolutely no escape. If you're watching this shit, good luck. You're not going to escape. Welcome to politics. It's going to follow you around and it's going to suck. But anyway, it's going to try to play an ad in like 6 minutes. I kind of wanted to talk about my GTA 6 opinion, but I'll save that for another day. Thank you for the hydration. But I'll say as much. I've seen a lot of people talk about the fact that the GTA 6 trailer was launched on Netflix first, and every time someone tried to complain it, someone would say, "Oh, you just gotta wait 6 hours." You have to understand that when companies do things, and you acquiesce to them, I will use an example. The fucking Horus Armor DLC. If you don't know what that is, that was the one of the first dominoes to fucking destroy what we know today as the game market. The Horus Armor DLC was the seed, one of the many seeds that grew into the poison ivy. Why are you guys trying to? What is this, Guantanamo Bay? Okay, I finished my water. But a lot of every time about GTA 6, like the trailer was in Netflix, and you had to have a Netflix subscription to watch a gameplay trailer. You could buy GTA 6 without having watched any form of gameplay trailer. This is crazy. This is awful. And the idea is, oh, you just need to wait 6 hours, bro. It's not that deep. It is always that deep. Because people are going to buy GTA 6. People are going to go crazy and buy that shit. And when they buy it, they're going to keep going. The companies are going to go, oh, look at how many people sign off on Netflix to watch the trailer. It seems it works. And they start paywalling trailers. Oh, you want to play single player? I do not know why I became the evil German. When talking about this, you want to play the single player? You have to pay for the Deluxe version. And then you pre-purchase the Deluxe version. People often talk about how games are dying. And you have to understand that games are dying because you are killing it. It's not the companies are killing the games because you are allowing the companies to kill the games. Because the companies are selling you the bullet that kills the game DLC and you are buying it at a fucking premium. They're selling you the skin that will destroy the game market and you are buying it at a fucking premium. You are participating in the destruction of it. You are not a bystander in the destruction of the gaming culture. You are a participant because it is your choices as a group, it is you as a community that will decide it. So when you buy that fucking horse armor DLC, you are making a choice. You are telling the company, I am willing to buy that. And the company will acquiesce. They say, okay, DLC for everyone. Because GTA 6, it's the horse armor in so many ways. Games are no longer going to have physical media. Trailers are slowly going to become inaccessible to people. It's going to be paywalled, and that 6 hours wait time is going to grow longer and longer and longer. Only destination, no enemies, no encounter, no activities, only maps, throwing more players and marathons. Marathon is. I don't want to talk about marathon. You will know nothing and will be happy. Yes, exactly that. More and more, you are paying, you are actively paying to not have ownership. You are voting with your wallet, as the Americans love to say it. Everybody loves to say it. Vote with your wallet, and you guys do it. You guys vote with your fucking wallets, and you always vote for infinite diarrhea. Are you unhappy with the current state of gaming? Congratulations, you are a part of it. And guess what? You are a part of it. You can change it. You can do something about it. You can become a voice that changes it. But every time someone tries to talk about it with you, you go, that's woke, that's cringe, it's not that deep, because you are unwilling to engage in the critical thinking of why games are dying, because you are participating in it's not that deep, which is allows company to do whatever the fuck they will, because video games exist in a fucking limbo. They are toys and they're not toys. You want video games to be toys because you want video games to be fun. but you're not willing to take. But you also want video games to be serious. You want video games to be fun. Guess what? You have to take video games seriously. The market has to be taken seriously, because as long as you don't take the market fucking seriously, companies are free to do whatever they fuck they want, and you will one day go into the fucking news and you're gonna see that Nintendo has fucking patented something that will never be able to be taken back. And that will make the word a little bit worse. And someone will defend that, because someone is always willing to defend it. And when you go, it's not that deep, you are empowering that voice. Silence is the answer of fools who are not willing to stand up and fight. Exactly. Release the fucking Nemesis system. Where were you when the goddamn ads started playing? I'm gonna smoke a fucking cigarette. Fuck it. You guys can't fucking stop me. Let's wait for the ad to wait. Even the fucking ad right now, you know? Even the fucking ad. It's a frustrating thing, you know? We're losing something. And people don't realize that. The internet is not fun anymore. It's not fun to engage with people. I open TikTok, and every video, it's no one understanding anything. Every type of media is the same. No one understands anything anymore. There's no reason for you to write stuff that is deep or unique, because people are not going to understand. They're going to want someone to write a wiki article about it. And I get it. I like reading fucking Wikipedia articles about stuff. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be a hypocrite about that. But if you don't engage with the word, then what's the point? What's the point if you're not allowing yourself to have a critical thinking? I'm telling you this in the most lovable way I can, with all my heart, like all the love in my heart, every little piece of my heart. And I have a lot of love in my heart. I want you to believe that. I have, there's a lot of things you can say about me. A lot. For real. And I'll tell you with all my heart, I have a lot of love to give. And this is what I tell you. Pick up a book and read it. Just start reading. Read a little bit more. Can't pick up a book? Dude, go find it somewhere on the internet. Because that's how things work. You don't know something? Search. Entice that little curiosity in your head. Listen to it. I don't help support fucking nipple devs because of company game names. Love Halo growing up, proceeds to make trash. Love Halo, but you don't know what it is difference. The problem with the current, oh my god, give me a second. A lot of the bigger problems with the companies right nowadays, it's not only that, the fact that there is, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I love Godzilla, you know? I like Jason, but there is no more creativity anymore. A lot of things do feel flat because there is no interest. There is no interest. Is interest that the way to say? Yeah, there is no interest in making interesting stuff anymore. Things need to be marketable. That's all that it is. What's killing games is marketability. Games need to be marketable. Gotta remember something. People are trying to sell you stuff. And when they try to sell you stuff, they're not gonna be bold about it. They're not gonna make bold statements about it. They're gonna make statements that are safe. They're gonna make statements that you might feel they're bold, but they're not. You might think, oh, this game is talking about revolution. Buddy, the concept of Americans to a revolution, it's a kid's joke. Go watch Moulin Rouge. It's a great movie. But when they talk about revolution and they give, what is the revolution about? Oh, beauty, love, and whatever. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm not saying this as like a blood-crazed socialist that wants to fucking kill. No. I'm saying this really as a concept of revolution, dude. I'm saying this like, you gotta wake up and see that America is not gonna sell you the concept of revolution. Red Barrel is a little bit of an outlier. Red Barrel really does breach the line. There's very unique developers who are really trying to do that. Red Barrel picks up you, holds your head and say, "You want to see something really cool, dude?" and dips your head into a red barrel of blood. Red Barrel never played safe, and we could have seen that with Outlast. They don't really go much out of the way in the sense of like company evil. Yeah. But Outlast Trials really does go very deep. It's like, yeah, company evil, also FBI, CIA evil. MK Ultra was real, and you're part of it. Outlast Trials is actually a good example of what you can do, what can be done as a game when you're trying to say something, when you're trying to sell something that is not marketable. There is a lot of people who look at Outlast Trials and go, "We should check the fucking hard drives of the developers." Dude, you're gonna find like absolutely fucking nothing. You should check your fucking hard drives at this point. I don't fucking know. But Outlast Trials is an example that you can sell something and it has an identity. It has a message. It wants to be something that is not just buy a game, feel good about the message, and then go back to your fucking circus and back. I have been very much angry at United States as an institution these days because with every day that goes past, it feels like being Brazilian. It's just a fucking punishment at this point because the barrel of the gun is slowly turning towards us, and it's not a good. It's not a good feeling. It's not good. So I applaud companies like Red Barrel who go out of their way to say, "Hey, guess what? Franco." Sorry. Because honestly, the hardest thing about Outlast is selling Franco. He got 10,000 trials. Franco sweep, baby. But yeah. Games today are trying to be marketable. They're not trying to be uh they're not trying to be a statement. Some games try to be a statement. You're gonna find a lot of independent developers that do make statements because that's often the idea. But even the idea of indie games has slowly been muddled by what people believe to be indie. Like you're gonna see a company with like 5,000 fucking people, and they're gonna be calling themselves indie because they want to sell you the idea of they are in the game. So you go to them believing you are supporting an indie developer because the idea of indie developer is that you're supporting like a small team, a small little team of people. I have more respect, and this is gonna be a very weird take, and this is gonna be a wild take. I have more respect for a lot of fucking porn game developers than half of the current AAA game industry. And that's a statement I'm gonna die. I'm dying on this hill, and there's no one's gonna take me. I'm making my last stand here. But anyway, with this statement, I feel like I do need to end the stream. Because honestly, I don't even know where to go to. Am I gonna defend the point? Probably. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Why not? And indie development is always going to be there. You gotta remember something. Games are a medium. Games can be art. Not every game ends up being art, or not every game is made with the objective of being art. But I have seen more radical, very unique points of view in porn games than in the current market industry. And I don't really know what to do with this information. I go to bed every day thinking about a game telling me, the weight of slavery and racism, and it's a fucking porn game. A game that explores how the life of people are affected by racism, slavery, genocide. Porn game. Thank Thank you for subscribing while I'm defending porn games. It really makes me feel good. Thank you, Aristal. I will buy sepsis. Yes. Anyway. Quick reminder that if you are subscribed to the channel, you do not get ads, so that's a good way to avoid ads. You could also go to YouTube. There's no ads there over there. You can. Channel names mostly the same. You can also subscribers get their name added to characters in games. So if you want to see your name in a character in a game, like if I play Ringward or when I play Kenshi again, you get your name in the character. Also, Kai, I'm not sure if you saw this. Beep torn off 2 arms and 2 legs from people with his bare fists. I don't even know what to do with this information. But yeah, Beep did that. Beep fucking killed everybody. Beep was fucking going wild. Beep killed a horde of blood spiders alone. I was so fucking scared, dude. Anyway, live Beep reaction. Yeah, I'm going all in martial arts. But anyway, let's call it here today. Remember to support your indie developers and remember that you are part of the game market and your opinion does matter because if you go by the idea of it doesn't matter, I'm just one person, guess what? How many people also hold that idea? Thousands. And those 1,000 people weigh very much. So 1,000 minus 1, it's still 1,000 minus 1 because a lot of people that do not want to support something will also be there with you. And if you do not make your voice heard, your voice will never be heard. And you will drown in your own silence as you are fed slop and shit as you wonder what could have been done. And the answer the entire time was absolutely anything at this point. Anyway, can't wait to see whatever the fuck we're gonna get after GTA 6. The mark's doomed. I still hold out hope because video games are still awesome. I feel like it's one of the best medium as we have as mankind. It is the combination of everything we love from both music and movies and series and everything that we could ever hope for. Video games can offer you an unlimited amount of ways for you to experience stories that you want to tell. And video games will always be able to do that. And we should always strive to be able to better ourselves through the mediums. And if I can give you another advice, like I told, like pick up a book and read it, learn how to make video games. I'm not telling you this to go make your own games. Maybe you should. Pick up fucking RPG Maker. Watch videos about how to make games. Download Godot. Download fucking Unreal Engine at this point. No, don't do that. That should fucking destroy your computer. Learn how games are made. Because if you love something, learning how it's made will help you to better interact instead of just being, video game fun or video game bad. It will give you a much wider perception of video games. Because stop to think about this for a second. Every time someone has a hobby, I'm going to pick up the most generic one possible. Mini trains. You know those guys who have little trains going around, Awesome. Those guys know every fucking thing about trains. Sure, you can talk, but autism. But still, they know how train works. They understand the trains. They can identify the trains by looking at it. Just like some people can identify game engines. You could do the same. You can understand games. Games are so unique that you could understand so many things about them. Just like some people understand trains. You could do that. It's fun. I promise you. Anyway, tomorrow, Kenshi. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Kenshi, and this weekend I'm not sure. I'm gonna see. I'm probably not gonna do anything. I'm probably going to drink a lot of soda and cry in bed, or watch Crusader Kings videos or something like that, or all at the same time. Anyway, Kenshi tomorrow. We're gonna continue the adventures of Beep as I decide what the fuck I'm gonna do with the lady I just recruited, and how the fuck am I gonna deal with the fact that the series is called The Adventures of Beep and Vosh, and the skeleton, and the skeleton is fucking dead. I don't know what to do with this, so I'm gonna go with Ghost Skeleton Guiding Beep. I'm gonna go with that. Or maybe, which I've been thinking in the back of my mind, we haven't found his body. We don't know what happened to him. Sure, we saw that he was dead. He didn't. Maybe, who knows? Maybe he survived. Maybe, by some miracle, is out there, watching, waiting, still guiding Beep. Somehow, some way. But well, tune in tomorrow if you want to see Beep rips people's arms off as we continue his training arc. I'm not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. Probably gonna do some bounties. We're gonna go around seeing if we can find some bounties. New system city comes. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe he comes back. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he was someone we known all along. Maybe he was someone who grew so insane that he decided that the only way to finally die was to create someone who could kill him. That person is Beep, and he's waiting out there somewhere, deep into the Deadlands. I don't know. Maybe it could be that. We'll see. We see what Kenshi tells us. Kenshi is a story. Beep almost got fucking enslaved, so we still need to train Beep's strength. That's mostly Beep's weakness because Beep is a hiver and they have a lot of hard time getting strength training. So we're gonna have to work that next time. All right. Thanks everybody who stopped by. I would like to thank everybody. I would like to thank the lurkers. Thank everybody for watching and participating. One way. Agastal, thank you so much for the subscription, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I am probably going to play some video games with my friends right now. Or I'm probably gonna play Kenshi. Whatever happens if they're playing something. I might play some Final Fantasy if they're playing Final Fantasy. Or I might play some I forgot the name. The name has been lost forever in the flow of time. For when the memory dies, truly someone dies. For in the end, when the physical is not, is there anything else but the memory that holds us alive? If we were to die, and no one remembers me, did I truly die? Did I truly live? Was there anything else but the memory of me? Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Remember that I would put the warp down. The warp will not put me down. I will remember to take care of yourselves. Each victory is a small victory. Each small victory is still a victory. All those positive stuff. And remember that sometimes it's better to just keep going, merely to keep going. Do not die before the downfall of the state of Israel, because that would be cringe, and you deserve to see that shit go down. In my case, as a South American and a Latino, I need to stay alive until I see the United States as an empire go down. Sorry, Americans. You guys can help me with that dream if you guys want. Anyway, good night, guys. I'm gonna go like Max did, or his bus did. I'm gonna go fly away. Woo!